What's up? I'm Chaos, the end of ends. I still was trapped in a cage of ice. Your best friend, a Baelz from hololive English, promise. Wari wa chaos, wari no hate, the end. 氷の二品祭司、黒狩りのバラ、汝の友。ホロイエンの赤ザベルスです。Where did this be? Good morning. I tried. I really did. I actually woke up at 7:30. And then at 8:30. And then at 9:30. I may have told Siri to shut up. And then I woke up at 10:30. And then I had some tech issues. I hope today, if this doesn't work, then it's just what it is. I tried a different routing thing and I tested it last night and it worked. And then it stopped working this morning. So I had to reset everything. So it works now, thank God. I hope it doesn't compress. So we'll see. It should be okay. Yesha. Today we continue episode 3, a recipe for turnabout. Welcome to the best French accented rat you will ever hear. What happened last time? Somebody died from poisoned coffee. I think we were headed to... I don't know. We'll see. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh yeah! It was the police officer. The police officer lady who was getting accused of murder. Yes, in the restaurant. Yes. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Yes. Is the music too loud? Should I lower it a little bit? Will the witness please take the stand? I'll lower it a little bit. It's very loud in my ears. Aisha. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. On a duty, I want to make me. Mind you, I can be emotional at times. What accent am I supposed to give Kudo? We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us the court your occupation. My occupation. Very stuffy nose. Got you. Cat! Listen, youngin. How much got the victims for kimono embroidery? Ooh. Kimono embroidery. That's what I do. Oh, back to Japan. I'm more family question kimono. Blocked nose with uwu? My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, what God said, there's not much the map for that carving here. The one for taking job working the cash register and a burger joint pretending to smile. The burger joint would be better off putting him in the kitchen. And also visitors, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Davosino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. You saw everything that happened, Gramps. Gramps! You know, all I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
Okay, Gramps. What did you witness? The young man was reading the sports paper. Okay. Serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it.
The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That door serving girl wiped them into the failure chair. I remember it well.
She's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned words,
Newfangled?
All the talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
They used to call radios wireless? In what era?
Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone! Don't forget the old radios. Don't let them old good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. In 1920? Bro. Okay. Young man was reading the sports paper. Okay, how is it? Is it better? Is the sound better? Please tell me the sound is better. Please tell me the sound is better. Is it better? It has to be better. Yes! Oh, okay. I see. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg.
I wanted to know if Gustin Braun would change his championship or not.
Who's Gustin Braun? So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading. Have you ever done that before? Reading, it gives the same energy as watching the movie that's playing on the person's next to you's screen when you're on the airplane. Reading the same magazine of someone else's magazine. I've done that before. There was a time I was sitting, I was in a plane, I was flying somewhere, and then the person in front of me, person diagonally in front of me was watching some horror movie. I couldn't stop watching, but then I looked away when it was too scary. It was perfect! But I was so curious. And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if we are?
How did you look? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Yeah. I'll go to that place to drink Javachino. I'll go sit. I'll remember the table I was in.
That's pretty important. Serving girl brought him a Javachino. She put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I do it every day and quite every eye.
I see.
My eyes are fine. Doctor said I'll need spectacles for reading and driving.
Which means you would have needed spectacles to read the magazine.
I saw one was serving girl putting the Javachino as well.
Your Honor, we need more clarification of what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness to add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. A witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Sure.
There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder. Wait.
Wait. White powder! Potassium cyanide? Is cyanide powder? I guess it is, right? I was gonna say, couldn't it have been sugar? How do you know that was potassium cyanide? Oh, powdery poison. I see. So it is a powder. Oh. Okay. I see. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? The doctor's boom is big with it.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar? And a small brown bowl like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, very is that for one?
They're all in on it. They're all in on it! They're all in on it! They're all in on it. That's the bottle. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So, what did the accused put in the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? They're all in on it. Man took one sip, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. He took just one sip?
You youngins, you waste everything. Those everything cost $8. In good old days would have drank every last drop in the cup and then died.
You know, it's a little bit intense for coffee, but sure. So it was an immediate death. And with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible. Objection! Can't even die properly these days. Immediate? Immediate? Huh. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Jabbertino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. The waitress, I presume she is. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? Just a disgrace, that's what it is. You can see all the way up to you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
How did that objection sound? Did that objection sound good? Hell yeah. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me!
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
You gotta keep yourself together. Bruh. There are other things I recognize about her too. Press! Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are other features that you recognize about the offendant. I would like you to add them in your testimony. Sir.
There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Ale? Okay, she has a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose? Why would her apron straps be loose? What? You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps of the accused's aprons. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's white. I could even tell. It was red. It's not. That's orange. There's no way. That's orange. That is not red. That is orange. That is orange. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. No, that's orange. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress. No, that's orange. I get the feeling. Ask about the waitress's back. Ask about the straps. S orange. You seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? Oh my. Oh, Phoenix. What do you mean he seems especially interested in straps? Bae, that's red. It's orange! What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? Objection! People of all kinds. People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstart! I've got them 6 strap face! Is there any relevance to the witness unusual level straps, Mr. White? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I've never got strapped every time you have to repeat myself! Oh, continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo. Make it strapless. Bruh. He probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. He was there for cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. Okay. Should I just present her?
Objection.
Okay. Ask about the waitress's back. Oh, I see. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never actually saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about the facial features when they are asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons! This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. I see. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. Okay. I see. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. What? What? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, right? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down. Mr. Victor Kudo never backs down. Okay. Do you think... Okay. I mean, but she would have seen the stains on the apron, right? Or the fact that she was wearing glasses. Huh. Let's go with the apron first, because I think that's the biggest... That would be pretty eye-catching if I saw a waitress that was wearing an apron covered with stains.
Objection!
Nice. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing would do filth on you just perfectly. Actually reminds me of my grandson looking like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't.
Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you now. Oh, I got you now.
Don't think I forget something I don't understand. You halfway clown. What was it? Everything I say you halfway clown has been every silence in it.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
See here.
Back to this. You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha. Well, well. Looks like we're finally having a genuine trial on our hands. Coffee! Drink coffee, everyone! Listen, Wright. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Goodo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Grams. You don't have coffee? What do you mean you don't have coffee? Bruh. Bruh. You guys don't have coffee. Because it's almost midnight? So? That never stopped anyone.
You can rely on me, Captain. My dog is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more, he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Okay. He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Okay. He had a newspaper in his right hand. I thought it was a sports magazine.
I'm pretty sure it was a sports paper. I'm pretty sure it's a sports paper.
Is that a newspaper? The same things? A young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well, and then the serving girl in question brought over the Giappuccino. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Okay. It seems to me he remembers the victim in great detail. Yes?
I hate to what types were so vague about everything.
You're pretty vague. Okay. Okay. glasses. One of the lenses was green, the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember so well.
Was it green? I suppose. That is teal, not green. Everyone's colorblind in this game. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
Bad dog hooligans arguing to got away without visiting them. How will I supposed to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I need to find out if you're still blind with trying his championship title.
Okay. Okay. So he was listening the wireless?
The dad is young rascal. In my day, why don't we read the paper and listen to the wireless?
Oh boy, using an earpiece.
It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, I couldn't catch anyone.
Okay, listening to someone else's music through their earphones, that's a step too far. Gramps. That's a little too far. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, serving girl, crushing boy over the cappuccino. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind?
You're one bows, aren't you? You never let everything go.
Maybe. Ow, this is assault! His free hand? Yes, which hand was that?
Why are you whistling, Cruffies? I said he was rattling the paper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand wasn't his right hand. Ha!
Perhaps the great Mr. Tried has 3 hands. Huh. Okay. I think it's the hand thing, right? Left by the victim, doodle is in victim's handwriting.
Oh!
Wait. I guess from this picture you can't really tell if he picked it up with his right hand or his left hand. I need something that proves his dominant hand.
Oh!
Wait a second. Oops, that was a mistake. Oopsie. Oops. Okay, he had the newspaper in his right hand. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Okay, he picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. But that wouldn't make sense because the cup has the stain on this side of the cup, which means he picked it up with his right hand. But if you say his right hand was also holding the newspaper, unless he has 2 right hands, that doesn't make sense. Yes! Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I'm going everywhere, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Wright? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking the coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That is the cup the victim used, correct? Yes. And on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. If you consider where that stain is, you clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But, ow!
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Now sing!
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable.
Wait!
If you think I'm going to stand in this and tell you that I'm bad, you're wrong!
I don't care about the dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question about it. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-head yahoo who are at fault. What? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you.
I've been around for 68 years! You can't know me! Listen to what I've got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo.
Sure. Why not hear a little bit more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. It's your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You were right on, Victor.
16? That was quick. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Was he? Left eardrum ruptured the day before the incident. Yeah, that's not possible. If his left eardrum was ruptured, there's no way he would have been listening to the radio on the same side. Bruh. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. But then when he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Bruh. Bruh. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Oh. Does he have 2 right hands and 2 left ears? Bruh. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know why, so I'm telling the truth. Full of facts in good old black and white.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side. I guess I should press first. So the victim was wearing a HMD. You sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Okay. So that means he was sitting there. You can only have a view of this side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it. Seems like he kept an eye on Mr. Glenelg. It was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper, fiddling with his earpiece. He went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Giavicino. Wow. The earpiece. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those, aren't you?
You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Fastens your left cuff with your right hand. How do you fasten your left cuff with your left hand? Of course you have to fasten your left cuff with your right. What? Mr. Kudo, how far does your wrist bend? What? What? What?
And when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah, blah, blah. You're the only one who looks to the left. No, that's Iris. No, I didn't mean... What? Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then I guess it was his left hand. Okay. You seem very sure of yourself. Okay. Something's quite not right. Okay.
Objection!
Objection! Not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim. You say he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without doubt.
Okay.
Ugh.
I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured! Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear!
Lock him up! Lock him up! Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
Is that the pigeon song?
Order! Order! Order!
The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims that the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in that cup. Oh, Godot's an elitist. Godot's an elitist. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm white. The last one you never did with his left hand.
Huh. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand, switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. But there's no lip mark. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip. That is also true.
Which hand the victim uses is irrelevant.
The facts still stand. With one hand on the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony is to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless! Oh, it's so intense. Oh.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Not to be so frank. Take that, you puppet old flea.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wow. Hold it!
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
That's not really so upset over that. I'm just a bubbly old man who can't even dodge things with one size.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I'll get my mouth shut till now. But there's something else the court should...
What? What?
What? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Ow. What do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Java tune if you want to come to my house after the
No, thank you. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo was still a man. I don't think anyone was doubting that fact, but okay.
That's enough, witness. I believe it'd be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
Ow, okay! I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. The clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of the cloth covering the table got completely... What? What? Is that all?
Yes, that is all.
I remember it. I remember it perfectly. What? We're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. So what? You're a bird brain. That's why you. That's why that's all. There. That's why. That's all you can think of. What? Bro, you say you knocked over a vase? The vase is still there. Oh, Mr. Kudo, please. 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 He slumped over the table. He knocked over the... please! It's still there! What do you mean?
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. The vase is still there! It's intact! Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad if you're never Scott!
How?
Enough! If you sow any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now?
I just remembered something. Yes? The broken vase. It was... Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh! 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 Alex, let's practice some box breathing exercises to lower our cortisol levels. In 2, 3, 4. Hold 2, 3, 4. Out 2, 3, 4. Okay.
You see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. It was on my table. That's how my
Groin came to be completely... Ew, that's disgusting. Ew. Ew. Ew.
Why are you smiling?
Ew. Ew. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I have to ask a question now. Have I
given any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Nope.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
No! Enough! Ugh.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver the verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waiters in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have thus heard. The mark on the coffee cup said that the victim supposedly drank from his left hand, the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear. Okay. Therefore, I require both defense and prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
The witness we just heard from.
He's most insistent that his testimony should be of use. He's summarized it accordingly into the statement. You may each have a copy of it. I don't want it. Godot's really mad, huh? There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? Bruh. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 Why do we need 3 copies? Frame it! Bruh. Burn it. Alrighty. So. Day 1 court complete! What was the point of that? Literally, what was the point of that? I've also finished my cup of coffee.
Can I take a Oreo break? I bought Oreos recently for no reason other than the fact that I really wanted to eat Oreos, and I have to say, these are the best Oreos I've ever had. Iris said the same thing. I have an Oreo.
What kind?
It's a classic one.
I don't know. The cookie just seems crunchier than it usually is. How'd you fix the audio issue? I didn't fix it. So what happened was my mixer I route my audio to like different outputs pretty much. And there are 2 outputs that I usually do that it's also routed to my mic. So it all just kind of comes out into one mix, right? But then I have my desktop audio, which I can reroute one of the channels to, which is what I normally do for like watch-alongs and stuff, so it doesn't come up on stream. So instead of putting it into the main mix, I've just routed it into the desktop audio. So technically, if it's exactly what I hear through desktop audio, it should be exactly what you guys hear through OBS. I have no idea why there's a limiter or a compressor when I put it into like the other audio channels.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, either way, at least I fixed it. The only thing I'm worried about now is that if I do karaoke streams, because I normally route the music to those 2 channels that had the compressor issue. I wonder if it's just because it's a game. If it starts compressing the music that I use for karaoke and stuff, that's going to be an issue. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, wow, that Oreo was so good. Okay. So how do you think the trial went this morning? It got a bit crazy. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
We don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon. That could have been anyone. And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Okay. Let us move. Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground. Okay, so she's not here. What about... Is Gumdrop in? Looks like Gumdrop. Gumdrop? Who's Gumdrop? Gumshoe. Oh. Feels different in here. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing. Quick! What happened? What happened? Can't you shut down the station server? What happened? What happened? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal, 1337 Asian Princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking. Something's going on. Something big. What's happening? He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. Okay. Crime prevention thing. These are the detective desks. Computers and files. Okay. This must be the chief. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in uniform. My god. Police mascot. Okay, there's a new... Okay. What happened at the police station? Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it! Come on! Oh? New character? Oh? That sounds like... Now just call me an 8-pal! Come on, I know you can! Gumshoe. He's getting really worked out about something. No, that's the wrong number! Oh, looks like an 8 would have netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Gumshoe, what's wrong? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He's having the twin tea set. What can I say? What are you doing here? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Meg in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? There just weren't any holes in it for once. Your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Okay. Did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. How'd she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't want to ever see him again. Something like that? Please! Gumshoe! Why is this happening? Oh, God. He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. How did it taste? Well, for $20, I mean, it was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Hmm? Is he thinking? That's it! I've been trying to think of the right words to describe the taste. It's bad! It just tastes bad! It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it. Oh. I get that feeling. Spend $20 on something, you're like, no, it tastes good. You know, it's different. It tastes. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. We don't know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay. So what were you all excited about earlier? You said you were listening to something on the radio? It was nothing. Wasn't excited. What was he doing? Gambling? It was just the daily exercise show. Gumshoe! What the? Gumshoe? Then why are there tears in your eyes? Gumshoe? Gumshoe? What are you hiding from me? Gumshoe? Gumshoe? All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. Now that you've made a big thing about it, I'm not going to tell you. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of a radio program it was. I said it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results. You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenelg did. It's like you can see right through me. Why don't you just tell me then, bro? It's not that big of a deal. Gumshoe. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I bought the same kind of ticket as Elg, you see, and they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. It's intense. Huh, I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day that he was killed. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Huh. Millionaire Radio. Okay, hold on. So... Okay, so he was listening to... Monday at 1 p.m., which is when he should have been murdered at... Okay, cool. Let's ask more about Glenn. What do we know about this man? He was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Was he trying to rig the lottery or something? What happens when he crashes though? Did he just stop moving? There's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Oh, I know. Have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Ooh. It's just around the corner. You should take a look. Ooh. Why, thank you very much. Oh. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Pyromania?
No. Stop it, I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching. Bro, she threatening to burn down the restaurant?
No, that's not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Huh? Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's a oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
Ah!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Bro! Oh, I am lascivious. I must rub some of my oil over my body before I become definitely sick. That feels good. Ah! Oh la la! Excuse-moi, monsieur.
My eyes!
Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. Like oil of sandalwood wood.
Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Ew. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
You are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for your la delicious supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick.
Oh, but you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. And people do not understand it. They think it's clay. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve...
Oh, but they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man?
But this restaurant is my life! It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me.
So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Well, yeah, sorry. Who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Yeah, also a bit stabby. I don't know. She threatened you with bodily harm?
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I'll get ready. I promise.
Hey Maya, I think it was pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Oh! Oh! Is she Tenderlander? Oh! She's Tenderlander! She's Tenderlander!
So long as that people exist, I am but a rightful angel with her broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well. She's a loan shark? Bro. V,
They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Maybe so. If I did not owe them money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish.
Ew. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
Why hasn't come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly, I find myself so deep in it. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office.
loan office. Is that where you borrowed $500,000?
Oui, Tender is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must no more than $10.
$10? So Tenderlender is the loan office that you borrowed from. I wonder if they've got anything to do with the case.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now.
Oh my goodness!
I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui. He is the manager of the Tenderlender. A terrifying man, a big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
Oh! It was him! The tiger! Oh, it was the guy! Sydney!
It was Sydney!
Oh! It was Sydney! Oh my god. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have a spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlender, it is just beyond the Vitamin Square.
Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some. Thanks for the offer. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, it's pretty much wrapped up. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. What is happening at the precinct? Oh my god, so many questions. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I have a favor to ask you. It's a big one. A favor? It's for Maggie. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for...
What is this?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can I've been really worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight.
Show.
How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of the tender juiciness. Will you give it to her? It took me ages to make. Please, pal.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Where do we go next? Should we go check out TEDDYLOID or Blue Screens Inc? Or Detention Center? We have 3 places to go. I'm really curious about what's happening down at the police station. Let's go see Maggie first. What's happening? Oh, we still can't. Okay. Never mind. Let's go... Let's go Blue Screens first. Oh my god. January 7 Blue Screens. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. Uh-huh. Who are you? Woo! Oh, hello. Is she a robot? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Who is this woman? My name is Lisa Baelz. I am the company director. Oh, not a robot. Oh! All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Not a robot. No, I just enjoy wearing this. So what exactly is this firm's business? I would try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimal operating systems and source-level components to them. And the software we produce is distributed on CDs. Oh. Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Okay. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing. Something this program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the code independence of some variables and memory overheads is wildly important. Do you know what happened, right, Miss Baelz? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible, she said with a smile. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything useful that might be... If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. Okay. Whoa, look at this desk! It's a mess! Okay. It's a calendar. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. Oh. Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. It was singing! It was singing! Oh my god. The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to court record. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Anything else? Wow, look at this mess. They're all betting tickets. They're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh my. Losing horse race tickets, there's over 500 of them. I guess someone was really into gambling. Huh. Okay. Supercomputer. Okay. I think that should be it. Oh. Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computer would laugh at you. Okay. Is there anything else you can tell us about Glenn? About Mr. L. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. And that's what got him into trouble. Huh? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all. A model and that's not what you said. Hey, wait a minute. You said something about him being in trouble. You said something about him being in trouble. What about Mr. L? Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you just said something about it now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Ah! Whoa! What is she hiding? What is she hiding? What is she hiding? So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry, sir. We don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. Did Mr. L's trouble have something to do with this? Okay, it'll probably be the betting? Horse racing? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. It wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Oh! Lottery! Lottery ticket! The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost every time. That's gotta hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Do you understand, chat? Gamble responsibly. And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. L's real problem was with something or someone more. Oh. Okay, I think I have to go. Well, I have to go find Tiger first before I can continue. All right. Okay. Oh. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Why is this here? Check this out. I wouldn't get too close, otherwise you might be in for a shock.
My phone, he must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chicken lost in a vast urban jungle. Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Bruh. Okay. Oops.
Tenderlander!
Whoa. Win through compromise. Is that a pink fluffy? Ooh. This place gives really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Welcome. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
Do you really think it'll be okay? No,
Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Do not touch the desk, please.
Ah! Nick, let's get out of here.
Is that my suit? Hey, look, Parison's our coat, so chic. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you gotta take a... Ah!
Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Sure. Thanks? Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure, did you hear that? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's the attorney badge. That's made out of cardboard. Made of paper. Okay. This round doll thing is called a daruma, I think. I read a book or two about it. Okay. The yellow thing is Japanese chess piece. I think it's king. Okay. I want that piece of paper. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverinis. So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be the tiger's office? 15! Paid by Tiger to the Cadavarini family! Yakuza! Yakuza! Oh! Oh! La Familia! Familia! The Familia! Oh my god. Is Familia involved in this case? It's a punching bag. Okay. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud I wonder if we can hear it. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Are we gonna die? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. coffee. It was laced with something. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. What the? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in the pen. MC Bar. This must be the CD that Maggie told us about. No way, that woman's gonna make us drink more coffee. A sample disc with the name written in marker found at Tenderland. It's all connected! What's this? Someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Okay. Hey, matches. Places don't give... Wait, it says Tribulations! Matches used for advertising found lying in Tenderland.
Two snooping around in my office for?
Oh. He's so red. Nothing, we're just...
Grab my precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You don't wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us, it was really like...
You want to argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm a flattening users two into pancakes and turn users into my new rugs.
Oh. Don Tigger, you're back. I'm sorry, Don Tigger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
Oh, right.
Huh? Is Don Tiger a simp? What? Don Tigger is a simp.
Forget about it, Violetta. It's not...
What? What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
What?
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Huh?
The Phoenix right.
Yes?
You's either crazy or plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gonna come and mess up my plan. Yeah, but I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should left the little girl at home, right? No questions. Just the last time we meet.
Oh my god.
Please wait.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies.
Violetta? Can we talk to Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender.
Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game from starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Tenderlander is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Okay. So, do you know about the incident that we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Kuryo Tiga. Furio. Tiger? See, Neil's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Okay. Tigger! Furious Tigger! Can I ask you about the tiger, Mr. Is it Tigray? Oh. Mr. Tigray? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. No chat, it's Tigger now. Come on, Mr. Tigger sounds so... It sounds so powerful. You don't think it sounds intimidating? Mr. Tigger! Go ahead, Nick. Honor is all yours. No, ladies first. We are lovers? Huh? I was literally about to say that I thought that she was his daughter, but okay. I get. Oh God. Oh my. And I owe Don Tigger my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Don Tigger. I'm sorry. Saved her life. What happened? I'm very frail, you see. I just realized she's wearing a red ribbon. And she also has brown hair. I think we may have found the waitress. It's orange. This is red! Bro! Anyway. I'm very frail, you see. I died once. What? What? About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. But Don Tigger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head? This? She's scaring me. What's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Brain transplant? Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh! Huh? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Lady's got her secrets. You said the bandage was around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury.
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Because you were hurt. Did the injury in question have... Okay, I do not have enough for this yet. Alrighty. But now since we have... Oh. Old Sadie's back feeding the pigeons! Ow. He's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and sneak away. What? Why? Hello! Oh, Maya, I swear to God. Huh?
Yeah. I'm not
surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Mr. Kudo!
pigeon.
We really need to talk to you, all right?
Now with the demons! I confront him!
Ow! Look, I'm sorry about what happened in court today. Everyone's talking about me behind my back. A dirty old man who's so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face.
Filthy depraved down there.
Dude, that's Viola. That's Viola. The young lad was wearing a near piece, same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? Okay, take it easy, please. Ow! You said you were an embroiderer? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. I come from a long line of craftsmen. Okay, I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Okay. We'll let him start rumbling, we might never shut him up. Maybe he'll let some information slip. There's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? Running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, take the dog out for a walk, feed the pigeons. Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. He was told to feed pigeons? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? What? Hold up. Are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? The very day the young brat was poisoned. What? Dude, what? On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze. The owner shouted over to me. Why are you Oh, okay. Sorry. This color filter makes him look naked. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. He was the one who called the police? Did you call them on your cell phone? I went out looking for a payphone. Wandered around for 5 minutes. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, the owner at Tribulations was on his own. Why didn't you tell? Oh my god. 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 Oh my god! You could have at least told us before we got to court. is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. It leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant because he was trying to smuggle some people out. Okay. All right, let's go back to Très bien. Maybe to the kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Okay, only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Huh. Is he avoiding us? Okay, let's talk to Maggie.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Maggie, they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court day today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. You totally nailed that old man. He was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember, anyway. Maggie, you know what you said. You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy that I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. So Mr. Kudo saw a waitress slip it in. Do you really think that this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. The CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC screwdriver. MC Bomber. The name was scribbled on the... Yeah. They never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication, that's gone too. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelg collapsed, right? Yeah, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations? No idea at all. Is that important, Mr. Wright? The other witness was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, you were unconscious, which means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's just like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says doesn't add up for a reason, sir. Okay. We ask her about old seedy old man. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not that bad, though. I feel a bit uneasy. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... What? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. But I can't really say it was an old man. Are you saying Mr. Kudo wasn't even there? What? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
Viola!
Wait! Updated restaurant customer? Bro, what? A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. What did this woman look like? She was sort of It's Violetta. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Oh my god. Oh wait, why can't I present it to you? Wait. Oh. Oh. What? What? Oops. My bad. Did she just bite my... Bro. Okay, let's give her the lunchbox first. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. A lunchbox, just for you. Wow, a lunchbox! I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this for me? It was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. And anyway, I hate weenies. Really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. She hates him. Bad! But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. How was it? Ah, that hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Back when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today, I was the one who had to look out for him. My old boss. I thought at least he'd be on my side. He's on your side. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on its head by its own mother. All I can tell you is info about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations. Okay. Ex-cons. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony! Look at that ridiculous suntan! Oh, for the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how... He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii. Bruh. Okay, so there's nothing else I can do. So let's see if Gumshoe is back here. Main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up? Superintendent's here already. And there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up with my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait. I'm throwing the switch. Oh my god. Something's really going down. What's going on? You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into briefing if you stay. We've got big problems here today. What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. Do you hear? Oh. Okay. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than average illegal loan sharks. Okay. Oh, it was some young guy! Bro. Seems like it ran into trouble just recently. The guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Huh. Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll regret it if you upset the lady. Wait a minute. The lady? Not Tiger? Is the lady the one who's actually boss? What exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? Okay. A computer virus? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, it's all internal. Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe all of it out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? It takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Bruh. What? Who? What? Wait, what? What? Okay, and all the different viruses have different names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Anyway. Let's ask about the girl. Let's ask about the girl. That's the girl who works over at Leonard Tender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving. That should be the least of your worries, pal. What does that mean? Her name's Viola Cadaverini! Ah! She's the daughter of her! She's the daughter of La Familia! She's the daughter of La Familia! Oh! 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 She's the mafiosa! Oh. Oh ho 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 ho. I see. Oh! Oh, not even the daughter. She's his granddaughter! Oh, that makes it even more intense. You don't want to mess with the granddaughter. Oh my god. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Jesus. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverini? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful, but please tell me we get to go to the Cadaverini family home. Can you believe it? But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay, what about this guy, the tiger? Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark. He's a big lone cat. Don't pay him back and better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, those guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them, they've got too much moolah. They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. How did she end up a tender lender then? I don't know, pal, but I heard she and the boss, tender lender, are pretty tight. That's what it says in the file that I read related to Maggie's case. Okay. Okay. Is that it? I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourself into serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. Okay. Okay, I see. Let's go to I think we can unlock her thing now because we have the identities of the tiger and everything. Okay, okay. We've got a lot of information. Okay, so first it was the horse racing ticket. Okay, 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 okay. Then it was the lottery ticket. Okay, 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 skip. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. It's true that he won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. I'm gonna say Tiger first. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio tiger? I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Wait. Connection between Glenn and... Hold on. It would either be the CD or the sports magazine. Oh, wait, no. Stupid. There we go. The tiger, the calendar. Furio Tigger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. The only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. Okay. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. $100,000! Oh, that was written on the sports magazine. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay... Oh my god, is Glenn Elg MC Bomber? Yo, you rock up to a meeting with your loan shark. Loan shark goes, "Ah! You little fucker, where's my money?" And then the guy says, "Look, I tried to buy a lottery ticket and I lost." And then Tigger goes, "How is that my problem, you little twit?" And then he goes, "Look, I've got a proposition that will work out for the both of us. What if..." Now, stay with me, Tigger. What if I release a diss track? And it blows up. It goes viral. You get the money, I'll give you 10% of the royalties. Oh god. I suspect it was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. The program in chance, was it any... Wait, program? Wait, what? Please let it be a diss track. Please let it be a diss track. I don't think... Oh! Wait, he created a computer virus. That's what's on the disc. It's not music. We just thought MC Bomber meant it was a diss track. Oh! It's a virus! This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's... Oh, what? What? Wait, what? What? I'm pretty... Wait, it's the virus, isn't it? Oh. We don't know what's on the disc yet. Oops. Okay, I see. Okay, the disc is the... Yeah, okay, I get it. So I have to go show Gumshoe the disc. Okay, let's show him the disc. Look at what we found. This is it. This stupid name. I remember it now. The name scribbled on the sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. There we go. Yeah. I'm just too smart. The virus that just infected every computer on the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Details. We need details. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement, threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Some hotshots from criminal underworld would be my guess. And now that the virus has been released, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Yikes. Okay. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right in here is tracing the route of this virus on the black market. Someone put the virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they estimated the price tag was in the millions of dollars. Woo! There we go. Okay. The most important thing. Oh, God. Gumshoe? Lunchbox? It was delicious! Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox! Oh. Do me a favor again, pal. Deliver this? Oh, Gumshoe. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Back. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go back to the blue lady. Okay, now we can do it. Okay. Skip. Skip. Okay, so we want horse race. Okay. Skip. Then it was lottery ticket. Skip. Okay. Then it was Don Tigger. Skip. Okay. And then in the calendar. Skip. Okay. Damn. I was still hoping for Glen Elg mixtape diss track. Come on. Wait, but he only sold it for 100. Oh, wait, no. He was planning to sell it for millions and pay back his debt of 100,000 is what I'm guessing. Okay. Here we go. And we found the virus. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! We did it! Did you seriously think it was a diss track? Yeah, why not? Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. So it's safe to say that Mr. L was the creator of this virus? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like this would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Man. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Sorry, I didn't see that. Computer virus made by Glenn, potentially worth $1 million. Okay.
Updated virus.
Use the trash can, Nick. Okay. I want to know more about the virus. Never mind. We need a code word. Sesame! Oh my. Okay, she doesn't want to talk about this. Okay, we should focus on Glenn Elg. Okay, let's talk about Glenn Elg then. So, about Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Okay, we already did that. Do you know anything about Ty? Okay. Never mind. Okay. Alright. So I think we're done with her. Maybe we can go back to... Who can we talk to? Can we talk to her? Oh, we need to find out what caused her accident. Right. Okay, we need more information on the Cadaverini family, right? Okay. So, we need to find out what happened to her head. Well, the only person we can really ask is Gumshoe, right? That's the girl who works at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her. Granddaughter. Okay, so we've already asked him. Kitchen! That's right, we haven't gone to the kitchen yet. Is he back? He's not back. Where did he go? But we can't. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Was her accident a car crash? Because that would explain the repair bill. Oh, it might be. It actually might be. It might be a car crash. Okay. What if I ask him about... Do you know who this girl is? Nope. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay. Okay. She got them secrets. You said the bandage was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury. Okay. You were hurt very badly somehow. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Unless it's the scooter. It's either the scooter or it was the payment. Oh, but it's not a scooter. It's the car repair bill. Yes. Okay, good. Okay. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? She didn't know? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong because you are the granddaughter! Do I just present herself to... Do I... Oh, does she not know? She doesn't know she's the granddaughter. Oh my god, she doesn't know she's the granddaughter. Wait. She doesn't know. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Wait. Okay, maybe she does. Okay, I need to calm down. I'm getting too excited. Okay. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Oh, so they crashed into Tigger. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... Oh, okay. Wait, so their car accident was their meet cute? Romantic? Question mark? Okay. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Okay. What happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini. I don't know what happened to... She doesn't know it was Tigger. She doesn't know it was Tigger. Oh! What? What? Wait, she doesn't know? They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Oh my god. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. So she does know. It wasn't Don Tigger. I refuse to believe it. Oh my. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigger isn't injured at all, is he? I mean, I think he also may have suffered some mental disarray. I don't know, he doesn't seem to be all there up in his brain. I don't know. It was the tiger who caused Violet to crash. I can feel it, but why? Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. I have proof that Tigger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Okay, now it's time to show the bike. Yes. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? We're nearly there! This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigger. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. But Don Tigger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Anyway, it was the Tigger who paid for it?
After I recovered, Don Tigger told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Oh no. Viola trusted the word of a man called Don Tigger. Oh no. When she finds out he's been playing her. Oh, he did.
I believe him.
Really? Do you honestly believe that to be true?
He just wanted to make sure that he wouldn't be killed off by the familiar.
Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
He didn't want to piss off old big granddaddy familiar. Mafiosa.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigger would have paid the money?
$1 million.
The operation cost $1 million? The operation cost $1 million!
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Really?
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigger to pay $1 million in compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true.
Oh, Viola!
What he did to get the money was evil.
Huh?
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
Medical papers!
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot. We're in the beginning of the year. I was like, wait, but 4 months ago? What? Okay. I see. Ah! I see. There are two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Okay? Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Okay. Damn. Okay, so we have the medical bill. Now what? Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we do now? Oh.
Oh, bonjour! I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. Would like to ask you...
Oh,
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. Would like to ask you a few questions.
Well, we haven't got anything to say to yous, fellas. Oh!
It's Zinioff!
Hey, will you call us Zinioop? Okay, hand it over.
What?
You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers. Now.
She snitched? Viola, I was feeling sorry for you. You fucking snitched! She snitched. Snitches get stitches, Viola. But I'm sure you have enough of those already on your goddamn head! You mean this? The $1 million medical... Phoenix? Stupid. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant.
Tigger? Now, I don't know anything about the criminal underworld, but even with the lack of knowledge, I feel like anyone would understand that insulting the only granddaughter of the most powerful mafioso family in the criminal underworld would perhaps not be the smartest idea. You know, just an observation.
You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, because it ain't only her face. Tigger. Tigger. Oh, Tigger. Tigger. She thinks she's got power because she's a British little girl. Now that's Tigger. Tigger.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too.
Mr. Armstrong?
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me, disorder. I cannot argue with him.
Did we get beat up? Oh my god, we just got beat up.
Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lawyer. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, we lost the paper.
Hold it, pal!
Man. Detective. Yo, think you can stop me? Come on. Beat it. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal. Take this. If he's getting hurt, who's got to look after Maggie, huh?
Oh my god, Gumshoe. My hero. Oh, salary earned.
We gotta run.
Oh my god, I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brilliant. Yes. District Court.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We have so much information. Technically, we have the backing of Viola Cadaverini, which means we have the power of a mafia family behind us, technically speaking. Okay. All right, I'm counting on you, Mr. Wright. Is Gumshoe alive?
Hey, pal!
Oh, you're alive. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Maybe this will help. What? What is this? This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple of days ago. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you gotta test it. What was it? Oh, yes. Doesn't have a label, doesn't have a smell. We got the analysis results back from the lab. What was it? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Oh. It's Glenn's medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only. It's the medication that Glenn L. was using for his ruptured eardrum. But why was it in the kitchen? What? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Huh. Okay. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Before, I know I should have gone before court started, Judge. I'm so sorry, but can I please be excused to attend a short idle meeting before court begins? I'm so sorry, Judge. I promise I will be quick. I will be right back. Court is now in session. Court is now in session. Court is now in session.
Okay. Defense is ready. I am so ready. I'm so ready. Should I get another cup of coffee?
Your Honor! I'll be right back. I need to make another cup of coffee. Just a little stretch break. Okay. Stretch. Wow.
Baelz, this defense attorney is running.
Ah!
wrong to being caught without coffee in this game. You know?
Rich.
I thought you said you were gonna stop the stream.
Nope.
I am not leaving my house today. And I'm actually feeling not asleep because I slept an extra hour.
Today we stream.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'm still tired, but I'm not like sleepy where I'm actually falling asleep while I read the lines in court. Yeah. So we'll probably finish the case today.
今日は外での仕事はなし。今日はないね。今日はちょっとずっと家にいる感じ。で、ちょっとあと、まあ作業とかはもちろんあるんだけど。でもね、外出なくていいわ、今日。
This is a last trial? Yeah, I thought so. So, we'll probably finish the case today.
And then we can do a little chat. And then, yeah, it'll be fun.
Oh! My water. I forgot to bring my cup. Judge, I'm sorry. I'm ready. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. I'm also ready and waiting. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Okay.
Oh, very good. Then we'll get to the underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it from his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's eardrum was watered, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
Okay. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Oh, sip! Sorry, my coffee's really hot. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
Oh, another sip.
Oh, no sip. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. It's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. Oh, sip, 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 sip. Today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Oh no. And you are?
Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of the Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman?
Judge, you can't just go around asking people that.
Oh la la, monsieur.
As you can see, I am the pet and pocket gentleman.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trebillon's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur. Everything feels right.
Is Armstrong hitting on Godot? Bro. Oofty. Oofty.
Um.
Oh, he's smiling. I took a preemptive sip. Ha! Well, he's unfazed! Godot's like, yeah, I'm hot and I know it. You have competition.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court of what happened at the day at Tribulations.
Volunteers.
Sorry, the judge turned French too. It's hard.
When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like adding a large mirror between her tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at.
He put a wait, he put mirrors in between tables? Wait, what? That makes no sense.
The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. I would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Wait, what? That makes no sense. A mirror?
Oui, un grande the most enormous mirror.
What? Ah, suddenly the mystery disappears. We didn't see any mirrors. What? Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have been made everything appear back to front.
What? Where is the mirror? I'm so confused. What? So the 2 customers... Wait, who were the 2 customers exactly?
Mine, of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You were referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? Okay, we need some hard evidence first before we can bring that up to him. Okay. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I've never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me.
Mr. Armstrong, this decor you've mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorateur?
No, art deco is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That decor.
I was trying to achieve a more raffined look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor.
Having a large mirror in between tables. Wait, that doesn't matter though, because if it was in between, are you talking about in between tables, like adjacent tables, or like, because there's a walkway in the middle. There's no point putting a mirror in the middle of the walkway, right? So I'm guessing instead of the partitions, he was thinking about mirrors. But that wouldn't have mattered because the old man was sitting on the same side as the... How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Or something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Ceiling? There wasn't a mirror on the ceiling?
Man, no. But I decided not to go slow with it in the hand.
Press. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
You didn't ask, Trite. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. What? It doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. No, that doesn't make sense.
perhaps that is what now.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? Does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that something isn't normal? It isn't possible? Is that it? You got us there. Ungodly cool guy with the mask. Okay, Godot. Okay, we get your point. We get it, we get it.
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discontinuing an argument. Man, logic is wrong today.
Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Wait. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No, that's still left though. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything described reflected in the mirror, then when he said he saw on the left was actually the right. No, that doesn't clear up anything. But his spectacles were still on the left side. No. Where is the mirror? Literally where? Okay, so I have to prove that it wasn't in reverse. Right. Floor plans. Maybe. Okay, so it was the glasses first. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, okay? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as his specs, okay? Okay. So to summarize, we were told that both the HMD and their earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection, it means that the HMD and earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactamente. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Ooh la la.
Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observes the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would have expected the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection.
Oh, sip.
Ah,
How bitter. Right, you should have tasted this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase, sorry? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Mr. Elg's HMD make a big impression on the old man. So are you saying the bigger impression, the more confused this old man gets? That's such... I saw the earpiece and the newfangled spectacles he was wearing. They were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Yeah. What? 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 I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash. What? A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you would look at the plans for le restaurant.
Okay. I don't think Godot had a point. He just wanted to talk. Okay.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably?
Okay, so we have the plan.
La mirror was in the middle of...
That is so stupid. The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of her victim. That was the seat at the table next to her victim. That was where they... But that's not where he was sitting. I thought he was sitting down there.
What? After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Objection? From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little... No. I'm guessing this is where the vase comes in. Oh, we should have taken a look at the table next to the crime scene. I'm pretty sure the vase was still there, but Mr. Kudo said he knocked over the vase. Bruh. Okay, you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Okay. Look at your cross-examination, please. Oh, was it in the crime scene picture? The vase is still there! The vase is still there! Okay, I gotta build my case. Okay. Let's press everything first. Okay, so the mirror was here. I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would have been in the way. Look who's talking, trite. You're obstructing my view, amongst other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Okay. 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 The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant. Okay. There's only one seat you could have seen the image of the victim in, and where would that be?
I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Okay. Sip! I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid... Godot's taken? What? 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 Is he talking about his coffee? I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. What?
Pew, I'll tell you. So there's only one seat from which you have seen.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Is it obvious if you look at the plans you understand?
The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like this.
So you were sitting at the table next to him, you had seen everything, okay? The old man was sitting next to the victim? That seems odd. Are you sure about that?
I touch nothing except the mirror.
Mr. Wright? Yeah, there's something I can't put my finger on. Okay. Okay. So, the problem is, what do I start with? So the thing is, do we start with the... Okay. Okay, we start with the testimony first, and then we show the crime scene photo. Okay. Mr. Kudo's words strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. The letter of apology that was written. Okay, it's still his testimony. Okay. I guess useless people are really only good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant. Because it was very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. Godot, calm down. What is something that should not exist in this photo? The vase! There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all!
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly! There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie! Mon Dieu!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Objection! But he said he never touched anything. Mr. Armstrong clearly testified in the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ah! Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? That's right. There was no mirror. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he could not hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. This problem is all yours. How do we explain what the old man saw? What? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. The reason behind all the contradictions... Okay. The victim was a phony. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. What? What? Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Oh, I was right. You're the one who brought up all these contradictions. And if you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake. Victim was a phony. But his eardrum was burst though. There's only... The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. What? Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. What? Wait, what? There was another person? What? Updated victim? Wait, what? Quiet, Grabs. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? Try. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of the one and only Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
What? When? Why would anyone want to do that? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. What? It's so hard to believe. There was one and the only one reasoning to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in this act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. No, the chef is in on it.
Ooh la la, this must be hot for me.
Wait, 5 minutes? Could they have really switched out an imposter in 5 minutes? No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath. Was there in fact a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Oh my god, I'm so confused. What? The defense... Ah! Sorry. What?
La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone.
I remember an old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers.
Okay.
When he got word he had won the lottery, Mong became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for Honey to do her acting.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
Tisk. Perjury! Whoa! That word exists in this game? Wait. What? I didn't think anyone knew what perjury was. Wow. Now? Now? Perjury mentioned now 3 games later? I will decide how to punish you. What? No way. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination. Okay. Was he alone at his table?
Marvy, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ha! Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. Okay. Victor Kudo, here comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. So he arrived at the restaurant the same time as the victim. What time was it? About what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, I cannot remember, monsieur.
The crime was reported at 2:25. Okay.
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived.
So about 1:05. Wait, what? Oh, I can't do math. Sorry. 2 p.m. and 2:10, right? Just after 2. Okay. You absolutely sure about the time? It's the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Okay. Witness, get on with your testimony, okay? Just after 2 p.m. and no other customers. Your only customer was Mr. Kudo and the victim?
Objection.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Tried? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Okay. He became very excited.
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000!"
Man.
She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
What about Mr. Kudo?
No, man choked on some bird seed that got stuck in his throat.
Okay. Approximately 5 minutes later, wait, so he arrived just after 2? 5 minutes later, the poisoning occurred, but he died straight away. So what were you doing for like 20 minutes when the police arrived at 2:25? What? You must have some time to kill.
I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
What?
Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery.
It's called pourquoi, which pourquoi? Please don't. Okay. I asked the whole man to call from the pay phone. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was that the old man could see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Yeah, that's true. It seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. No, okay, hold on. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? You mean that's when the phony staged his act? Wait. Hold on a second. The timing, it's the timing. Something is off with the timing. He arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Okay. If they arrived after 2 p.m., the time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 though. Okay, but that's a 1 hour window. I'm so confused. No, he had to have been there at 1:30 because of the radio! Oh! Because of the radio! The winning time was only at 1:30! Oh! I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was already listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui. Oh, that must be a show mon hair was listening to.
I can't see any problem. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui. Oui, oui. I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving her lunch menu.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet I don't believe his cry of joy could have been occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had finished more than 30 minutes earlier at that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion he can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder! Oh, I see. So he actually did come in earlier with... Yes, and then 30 minutes later they had... I see. The imposter happened early. I get it. I get it. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribby on that day. The real Glen Egg, now dead, has been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
Objection.
Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What? According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. Pony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How to explain where the real Glen Elg is? Kitchen. I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. Real Glen Elg was already dead.
Objection.
That's why his ear medication ended up in the kitchen. What? I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Where the missing corpse went to? It was the kitchen. Kitchen. He was in the kitchen. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, where did the killer hide the body of the real... In the kitchen. That's why his ear medication was found in the kitchen. Kitchen! evidence. Oh. He has turned it all around and backed me into a corner. Kitchen! The court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. Where was the body hidden? Inside Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. The body must have been hidden inside Tribulations. Kitchen! Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant?
Perhaps you were clear to show the court on these plans.
Kitchen! 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 I see. Nice supposition. Can you back it up? Where was the evidence? Kitchen! Kitchen! Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the heavy best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Eh? What? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatic...
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk! Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm talking about. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenell?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
No! Oh my. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. Drink your coffee, everyone. It's one of my rules. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Oh, hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No! Absolutely no!
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness. The court will permit you with a chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel.
Oui. Just clear.
What? Okay, final testimony. The confession.
It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
I just choked on my own spit. Let's try a different question. When Mr. O died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was... There was another man.
Knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now. We're gonna break him. Okay. My God. Did you carry the body yourself?
Oui, I carried him. I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw her victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
Why did you hide the bodies? A man forced you. What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
Oh my God. Why would you go along with this man? What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur,
Yes.
surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
Maiden? Bruh. So, you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed as much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. He really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Suck at him, Nick.
All right. Do I just show him? Don Tigger? Is it Don? Yes, it is Don Tigger. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to.
Ah!
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him before somewhere. This man is Furio Tigger. He's the manager of a loan office called TEDDYLOID. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigger. Not while he had this on you. The contract? A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say. That Tigre, he told me it was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he will pay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what they told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I'd seen.
I think we can safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
You will summon this Furio Tigger as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll have to adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Mr. Godot? 30 minutes! Ooh, what a man.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. And this trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigger is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Oh my God. god! We're there. This is it. We're there. We're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. But we almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Gumshoe, what are you so jumpy about? That's the pot calling the kid black little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Okay. Gotta do something you need me to do, pal. I'm gonna take a job back down to the precinct. I could get some prints and analyzed for you if you got an hour. The trial will be convened by then. We still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. In that case, okay. What had the prints in the kitchen? Oh, this. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on these? That's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay. So we just gotta stall until Gumshoe gets back. Got you. Okay, it's time, everyone! It's time! Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find this Furio tiger? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Oh, he's so red. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. I got business to take care of. You hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Judge is gone. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Well, nurse, is it? Just carry on with the proceedings as normal. Fear-induced Brooklyn accent. What's a Brooklyn accent? Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? Godot, there's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Oh, Godot. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Oh. Damn. He's so cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I know nothing about no stinking incident, master boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie, who? I got more important things to do than watch goddamn courtroom drama. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about
what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Can I grab Nick?
Okay. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up in business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that.
I know the games they'll die in the blue plays. Okay. Low life. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. Okay.
Coffee.
I love a good spectator sport. A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's heads off. Penalty system! Oh god, okay. Irrelevant pressing. Okay. So I can't irrelevant. Okay. I see. So I can't press everything is what you're saying. Okay. Tied up in business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Ask via letter. Okay. Payment was due last year. Okay. So first is December. I think that's pretty relevant. Are you sure about that? We're talking about a month ago, you know. Okay. She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in office. That's what it says. That's where I was. Kind of sketchy, bro. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now press harder. What do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. It's a dead end, Trite, you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. Victim was killed December 3rd. Where were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Course I was. I never set a foot outside. I have meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. Court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Okay. I was in the office and never seen that kid before. I was tight. Okay. You didn't know Mr. Glenelg? Really? I don't mess with the guppies when they're bigger fish to fry. What'd you say, boss? How's about I hit you with a fat $200,000? Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Hewitt. Yeah, Tiger's a good salesman. Okay. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cataravini's family. Yeah. You don't want to cross them or you're gonna be wound up sleeping with the fishes. Once the godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite pull it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? Okay. This might not be the right time to probe him about her. Okay, we'll leave it for now. Okay. All right. So, you've never seen that kid before, but he knows about you because it says meet with the tiger. If we use the calendar again...
Objection!
Nice. Mr. Tigger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but it appears that Mr. Glenelg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. Sorry, Mr. Tigger. I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. You're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Coffee! Okay. The victim. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenelg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up the meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I wait around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to the Tribulations joint use here. That's a lie, because we found matches that were in your office. Didn't I tell you I got a pretty big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bust now. Bill's going straight to you, right? That's a lie. That's a lie. You's lying. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Why you always...
Objection!
Why you always lying? Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you's talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You's been snooping around in my stuff too now, I was guy. What, yo, my ball and chain ain't no broad controlling me. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at that joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, still never met that kid. Well, well. Sip. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. We're close. We're so close. He did put the poison in his coffee. He must have. We're so close. We are so close. Okay. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door, I saw one ugly scene. The guy at the table laid out over the table stiff as concrete. I figured it was the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop sirens on my way out, went straight back to my office. But Victor Kudo never saw you. Hold it. If I wait around any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. But Victor Kudo never saw you. If you left when the police sirens came, you would have been there. Victor Kudo still would have been there. Okay. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? Oh god. Oh god. Oops. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Oh god. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, so what? Okay. Supposed to meet with the kid in the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid out over the table stiff as concrete, and I figured the place wasn't hot and ready it was going to be, so I split. Heard the cop sirens on my way out, went straight back to my office. Huh? Wait a second. He couldn't have seen the body. 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 He couldn't have seen the body.
Objection!
There's a wall. You're something of a lone collecting pro, aren't you? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. I'm something of a lie detecting pro. No one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigger. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Witness could have a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a toolbar decision. Look at the plans again. Truth is painfully obvious. There's a wall! So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him!
Objection!
Have you forgot the old man's testimony yesterday? Victim was alone!
Objection!
But that was a phony! But the defense just proved the point could be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenelg, but a fake! What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as a victim he had just killed and acted out a charade! You're telling me no one noticed that his skin was red? Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenelg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? You're telling me no one noticed? Obviously. The killer is Furio Tigger! No one else could have done it. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand the tiger is the king of the jungle! Roar! Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. Old man didn't see just the victim. Serving girl brought him a Javicino. She put something in it. No question, she very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not, that doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Objection!
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, tried? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Godot witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, it's possible the waitress was also part of the show! Oh! The waitress was an imposter. Oh, the imposters! Oh, the imposters! Defendant Miss Bird fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Viola! Who was this woman? Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of TEDDYLOID. Yo's making a big mistake. Do you know who Valeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armoured truck tonight if you know what I mean. Where was I? Yes, the defendant Miss Bird has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. Mr. Furio Tiga, the only person who could have committed the crime is you! Crash out? Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? Yeah, he's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Yous got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you missed one important thing. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him. Yous here. What a troublemaker. What? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Oh my goodness. It never ends. One more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? My God. My God. I loaned Elg cash. $100,000. Okay. That day, we was due to have a little chat. Kid had it his payback day, see? Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. $500,000 buckaroos! He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over. Principal amount you owned to Mr. Earl was $50,000. You've got the victor taken into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. Wow. Repayment deadline was December 3rd. He was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Unless he does have one. Someone needs to pay back $1 million. to big old granddaddy Godfather. Okay. I see. Girl with the glasses, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Ask how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? I'm talking about the cash. I was about to get my $100,000. I'm in a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. The motive. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Yeah, you do. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why do you think? Because the Four Eyes over there had it. Because of Maggie. How about you go and ask Four Eyes for about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned... Wait. But it was the wrong ticket, wasn't it? Oh, the winning ticket. It was found during the body search. I think he just accidentally took the wrong ticket.
Objection!
A likely theory.
Objection!
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. Witness's last few statements are worth 2 cups of coffee. Have it amended. The defense would like the testimony amended. Amend it. Wait, what? What? What?
Hold it!
Oh, I shouldn't have amended it. Oops, my bad. Leave it. Wait! No! Wait, what? Okay, now, okay, no, hold on. We amend it back? Hold on. Okay, amended. Updated, amended. Okay.
Objection!
There we go. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I loaned the guy in cash. That's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this information? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigger had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it!
Rah!
You're saying his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadavarini. Did you say Cadavarini? Bruto Cadavarini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the sea. Doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola. Pwah! Your life was in danger unless you paid the compensation. It makes sense! You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadavarini demanded of you. So desperate. In fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenelg's life to pay your debt. Oh yeah, he didn't need the winning lottery ticket because he had the virus.
Objection.
And that would have meant several million. Yes, I see. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000, had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Objection.
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to pay the money is crucial. You gotta think outside the box, Maya. Okay. Hear me out. What was Mr. Tigger after? Boom! Bada bing, bada boom, bing! Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Wright? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber! A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Oh my god. Judge, just stop. A virus like MC Bomber would have been worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigger, you couldn't have cared less about the 100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Oh, so the ticket was planted on Maggie because he didn't need it in the end. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigger would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigger no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Oh! So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigger posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadavarini played the role of Miss Bird. And when they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one and all we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Coudal!
Objection.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection.
But Mr. Armstrong was in it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigger's plan. Oh my god. This is crazy. Wow. He's put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. So this means the dude just had cyanide on him despite not initially intending to use it? You're telling me you don't walk around with just vials of cyanide on you? You're right, that is crazy. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy, I'd leave a trail as broad as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Uh-oh. Was that not it? The double shake? The double sip? And what's the relevance of that trait? Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. I done fucked! No! Oh god. No, it was what was it? Goddamn. Oh no, sorry. It was the this one. Paper badge. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. I mean, you did. You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, you posed as me. That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney represented the accused he was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake. Why? It was someone else, huh?
Objection.
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. What about my life? Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Okay. We need evidence. We need evidence it was him? If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. What? He impersonated Glenelg. You say impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Gum shoe! 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 Come on, Gumshoe. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. Come on, Gumshoe. Looks like we'll be needing a refill. Come on, Gumshoe. Come on, Gumshoe. We just gotta... Oh my god, wait. I can't. Hold on. I need to go idle meeting real quick. Gumshoe, I'm waiting for you! Gumshoe! Run a little quicker! I'll be right back! Gumshoe make it? Gumshoe? One more piece of evidence. Maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. No. No. Hold it! Your Honor, sir! Yes! Wait! Gumshoe! The man of the hour! He's here! Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. Here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence! What? Sorry it took so long, pal. Finally got the results from the lab. About the prince, pal, from the medicine bottle. Who did the prince belong to? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I do. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet! Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio tiger's paw prints, all right. Okay. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word. I'm sorry, it's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on that bottle now. What? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his print's on the bottle doesn't really make any difference now. Wait a second. It was our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like this. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I grant you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Okay. Don't keep us all in suspense. Show us. Okay. Okay. I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat. Are we bluffing? He'll let his guard down a bit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh god. I can't save. I forgot to save. I forgot to save. Okay. We need to prove that he put What we didn't present. The bento? Okay, let's try the small bottle. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigger. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Okay. Everyone knows that it's medication except for Tigger! I get it! I get it! I get it! My prints are on that pansy-looking bowl. Is that what you're saying? What else in there anyway? Now we save. Okay. I see. Time to bluff. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide! Potassium cyanide. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide bottle's brown was made. How do you know that? That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Got him. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to the court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you're messing with. The tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up soap get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all! He caused a blackout! Oh my god, the visor! Well done, Wright. Huh! I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Ow, savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Ow! Did we do it? Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But at this one, Ollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigger, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on the suspicion of murder of Glenelg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we've managed to rectify a very grave error. Mr. Bird was found guilty. Oh, Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense lawyer. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. He was very nearly caught away with everything he nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furia Tigger is truly a frightening criminal. Ah, a truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Was that like a backhanded compliment? The court finds defendant Maggie Man not guilty! Court is adjourned! We did it! We still have the bento.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago.
But now I feel like I can forgive him.
That wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even any of use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Yikes, man. She isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Give her the lunchbox! A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said he lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. The trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Aw, Maggie! Ah!
How is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Aww. So the case of phony versus false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Gumshoe x Maggie! New ship has sailed! Go gumshoe, you're in! We did it! Edgeworth? Oh my god, you cut your hair. Ah! Why is he back? Edgeworth? What? He looks so good. Edgeworth, what? Ah! 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 Okay. Take a peek. Take a peek. The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Mia? Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. Is that Mia? Bang! Oh! Oh my god. Ah! Phoenix! I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh. Fugitive data. Picture. Terry Falls, kidnapping, murder, death penalty. Okay. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain 8 hours after escape. Killed a sergeant. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broke out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever even met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Hawthorne? Why does that name sound familiar? Hawthorne? Where have I heard that before? Valerie, wait. Do you remember case 1? I actually don't. Okay. Do I continue? Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. Or do I stop here? Should I stop here? Has the peak ended? Has the peak ended? Oh, okay, stop here. I never should have accepted this case. Okay. Dahlia! I remember Dahlia. Do I remember? I remember the name Dahlia. That's all I remember though. Interesting! Okay. So I've definitely heard, I remember the name Dahlia. I don't remember Hawthorne though. But Valerie Hawthorne is the sergeant that was murdered by Mia Fey's first client, who was a death row inmate. Interesting. Oh my goodness. The turntables. There's so much drama. Okay. Aisha. Ah. What a day. What a day. What a day. I'm just actually gonna look up. Okay. Ace Attorney. If I see Dahlia Hawthorne. The girlfriend! Oh! Oh, okay. I see. No, I just wanted to see a picture of her. That's it. I remember now. Okay. So Dahlia was the girlfriend. Interesting! I remember. No, I just wanted to see... Or ex-girlfriend. From, like, back then, right? Yeah. And then she was kind of cray-cray. I remember. I just wanted to see a photo of Dahlia. Don't worry, I didn't look up anything else. Yeah. I see. Don't worry. She was in the first case, yeah. I remember. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. I would have looked back at the first case anyway to figure out who Dahlia was. I remember Hawthorne. I do remember that. It was like an inkling. I remember Dahlia, though. The name. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. All good. Oh. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. It has been a while since I streamed this long. Thank you so much for watching today. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna do a membership stream. Bow. Hello, Bow. Just finishing up, actually. We're gonna chat for a little bit, and then we're gonna go. Tomorrow is blah blah blah. Tomorrow is a membership stream. We're gonna play some Mecha Chameleon with my members because I feel like that'd be really funny. It's been a while since I've gamed with members at all, so it's gonna be fun. We gaming. Mecha Chameleon. What even was the last member stream game? I don't know. I really don't know. But Gardic Phone, was it? I don't remember. It's too long ago. But if you're interested, Rat Pack tomorrow. We're gonna try to play Mecha Chameleon. Idol Showdown. Oh, maybe it was Idol Showdown. I don't know. Anyway. Do you guys enjoy the stream yesterday? Yesterday was Iris's 5th anniversary stream. She was announcing ticket and merch information for her solo live that's happening in October. Happy 5th anniversary, Iris. You guys watch Muse? What a smexy video. Are you gonna do a watch along of Iris's solo live? Of course! That's a given. Of course. It was really, really fun. It was live, by the way. It wasn't pre-recorded, so we were all at the studio very, very early to set up and go through and everything. Did you see when she ran you over? Yeah, I did actually. I saw her afterwards. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it was an actual live stream. We were up very, very early.
Her perfect parking wasn't pre-recorded. That was literally by chance, and it was so cool. So how did the car driving even work? We were on like this thing that it was like a motor tricycle thing. It was so cool. I've never been on one of those before. So she was actually drifting, guys. It was so cool.
And we were driving that around the studio. When we were like, I think staff showed us an example of how to like
drift and park, and when they did it, we were like, oh my god, that is so cool. That is so cool. No, we were actually riding.
Yeah.
And then we tried it once each. Yeah. Anyway. Big main character energy on a final drift. It was so cool. Yeah. So much fun. How'd you like Koseki beat you on the time? Well, in my defense, it was my first time on that thing. I think everyone else had tried the bike / driving contraption before. That was my first time ever seeing it. So, and never actually trying it out. So,
yeah. Everyone had practice except me.
Koseki Biju running on the treadmill was adorably funny. I was just shocked that she's never been on a treadmill before.
I guess you have to get used to the feeling and it's easy to trip, I suppose. Yeah. It probably was the same one in CC's stream. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah. But I'm glad she didn't hurt herself.
You were taunting people like you were sure you weren't gonna have to run on it.
Well, I mean,
for the bit, for the content, hell yeah. It was for the bit. Iris dodging that one obstacle by a slim margin was insane. Yeah, I still have to. I want to go back and watch that bit. I don't know how she dodged it. That's crazy. How long do you think you can run for though? I don't know. I'm not a big runner. I don't run. I really should, but running is not a strong point of mine. Yeah, I don't know. Do you not do cardio training? I do! Well, kind of. No, I don't know. I have more speed. I mean, I do have stamina that's like muscle stamina, but when it comes to like cardio stamina, I don't know. It's different. I don't know. I mean, dance is cardio, but I don't know. I think it's just running. I don't like running. I just don't like running. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I don't like running, but dancing's fine. I don't know why. Anyway. Do you walk much? I do. I can walk for a very long time though. So I think stamina-wise, when it comes to walking, I'm fine. But I think it's just getting winded. I don't know. Dance cardio and running cardio is a little bit different because I grew up with a mild offset asthma. So constant cardio for me was really tough because I'd just start coughing. It's gotten better over the years, but there's something about dance cardio and just running for a long period of time, then just I don't fucking know. It's different.
Yeah. That was fun.
And then afterwards, we spent the entire day on my couch. Watching a romance series. It's literally all we did afterwards. Yeah. The famous couch. More K-dramas? No, actually, it wasn't a K-drama. Just a romantic series drama. Some Netflix and chillin'. Really just chillin'. Yeah.
So that was fun. Yeah.
Was it sports related? No, actually. I thought you'd have seen Teachable Lesson. I've been hearing so much about that series. Apparently it's really good.
Yeah.
Anyway. The next coming week, I am busy. But don't worry, because there is something exciting releasing on Sunday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. We have a special cover collab song releasing on Sunday. Big cover. Big project. This Sunday or next Sunday? Probably next Sunday. Technically today is Saturday for you guys, huh? So it'll be next week. The 19th. I'll probably make a waiting room for it on like Wednesday or something. In a couple days. Care to share more about the cover? It's taken me over a year and a half for it to be finished. I'm very proud of it. And it's with someone that I very much respect. Yes. Who's it with? That's a secret. How much debt did this drag you into? Yes. Yes. But that being said, will there be fewer streams next week?
I mean, it's still gonna be weekends. I'm still sticking with my schedule of Saturday, Sunday, Monday streams. So I'll be back on Saturday, as always. Okay, Saturday stream, and then Sunday stream before the release, and then Monday stream.
I'm trying to figure out how I can do the Iron Lung watch along, because it's not available in Japan, I don't think. I might have to... I don't know how to purchase it. Not Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sorry, it's my Saturday, Sunday, Monday, which means it's your Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, it's on YouTube, but I think it's only released in America, Australia, Europe, and something. And UK as well. In Canada? Yeah. Anyway. Wait, it says I can watch it on YouTube. What? What? Google, are you lying to me? Are you lying to me? Anyway. We'll see. If I'm able to rent it or something on YouTube, then I can probably watch it, but will there be a stream on your anniversary day? Yes, why? I'm so glad you asked. It's been 2 days. It's been 2 years since I've had an actual anniversary stream on my anniversary. Wow, and can you believe it? The big 5 years there will be a very big stream happening on the Baelz Heiko's channel. Please come watch. Very ambitious. I don't know. I'm trying to do something, and we'll see if it works. Very exciting. The only thing I will say is please be mindful of the wallet is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, but I'm very, very excited. I think August is gonna be a very exciting month. I have a lot of things I want to do in August, and there's a lot of things happening in August. You know, Lucky Fest is in August, Himihina Live is in August. A lot of I want to do the card opening stream, search for my signed card in August.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Thank you guys so much, everyone.
Let's quickly read super chats, and then I'ma go get some food. I also want to start Yakuza 7 in August. Yes, that is true. Yo.
うわ、豊洲さんがスーパーざました。ライブお疲れ様でした。まさか無料パートでスネーカーズやると思わなくて、最初からテンションぶち上がりでした。ありがとうございます。ベイは無料パートにいることが多いイメージだけど、やっぱり人は引きつけるパフォーマンスをするからチケット買いたくなっちゃう人が多いんだけど思います。それでファンが5000万人増えた
かと思うので、ソロライブもすぐだったよね。祈ります。頑張ります。ありがとうございます。シュラさんありがとうございます。またアガスバイトございました。トリオスさん、ブンブンブン。ベイリー最高でした。パフォーマンスはかっこいいのに MC はめっちゃわちゃわちゃしてるのがたまらなくて好きです。また見たいのでベイとリス毎年欲しいです。あとプロミスメイドにめっちゃ良かったです。お互いのカバみたいなああいうのオタクはみんな好きで、英語は全く喋れないんだけど、いつか現地に行けたらいいな。これからも応援してます。ありがとうございます。So, Sunny, thank you so much for the membership gift. Boom boom. Grumble Dog, thank you so much for the membership. Boom boom. Sing, thank you so much for the Aka Super. Boom boom boom. Hey babe, my sister just got me sucked into a K-drama called Teach You a Lesson. I got curious if you know it. Yes, I've heard many things about it. It's about school issues and a team tackling them, and a man did the first episode hit home. Oh, I hope all that are dealing with dealt with similar situations as well. Yeah, I've heard so much about this series. Is it finished? Did they release the entire series at once? Because if it did, I might start watching it. Oh, there's only 6 episodes. There are a lot of things that are released on Netflix that I didn't realize. Like, I didn't know that The Office was on Netflix. I've never watched The Office before, but I really want to. I've seen so many clips. But that might be my new, like, comedy series that I start. Because I keep rewatching 9-9, I keep rewatching Friends, I keep rewatching Modern Family. I haven't watched The Office though, so that might be the new one that I watch. I start. But if Teach You a Lesson is done, I might start that. Saying thank you so much for the pink super boom bam. Since the show got me feeling a little sentimental, I just want to thank you and all the brats for making a comfortable community. Love you greatly and hope only the best for you. Keep being an awesome rat. Thank you so much. Parks and Rec. I've heard that name a lot. Never watched it before though. Mr. Bears, thank you so much. Yayoi, thank you so much. Hello, thank you so much. Ultra Recon King, thank you so much. Let Bay rest. You got run over by Iris on the track. Freak accident. Thank you. Kaiman, thank you so much. The Meta SD, thank you so much. Yayoi, thank you so much. Let's predict the reason she overslept. 1, alarm issue. 2, nightmare. 3, doom scrolling. 4, she's cute and stupid. It was she's cute and stupid. I woke up at 10:30 and I was like, I swear my alarm didn't go off. And I was like, there's something wrong with my phone. I need to get a new phone. And then it was only after 15 minutes of pondering where the memory of me telling Siri to stop and be quiet finally came back to my brain. And I was like, oh, it was me. It was me. It was me. Kyra, thank you so much. Wright, thank you so much. 이지안 너무 감사합니다. Thank you so much. Chopper, thank you so much. Elsie11, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom boom. This is it, bae. After this case, the rest of the game kicks into overdrive. Love, death, betrayal. It's got it all. Seeds plant since the first game come to fruition. I loved your journey through AA. Can't wait to watch you see the epic climax. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Trinity, thank you so much. Hannah, thank you so much. Rebellious Scarlet, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom boom. Hey babe, I'm not able to watch you live. Just want to thank you for the great work. Hey brats as well. Free hugs for everyone who wants one. They're offering free hugs. Thank you so much. Lady, thank you so much. I'm a fan of Snake Eyes, babe. Wanted to say it's a great song. Same play dice. Can I have a hug? Hug. Thank you so much.
Thought, thank you so much for the pink super chat. Boom, boom. Hey, babe, looks like we made it in time. Love to see you finish this case. My little goddaughter's already finished the case, and they're watching this to see if you'll finish it today. Many twists and turns of Phoenix Wright. Thank you. Thank you. Negative, thank you so much. True Neutral, thank you so much. The Billy Joe, thank you so much. Yoy, thank you so much. Kyrie, thank you so much. True Neutral, thank you so much. Mac, thank you so much. Ultra Recon King, thank you so much. True Neutral, thank you again, thank you. Fake Dexter Morgan, thank you so much. Ambius, thank you so much. Hyder, thank you so much. Jerry, thank you so much. Yurta, thank you so much. TBN J, thank you so much. Blue Eyes Hunter Dragon, thank you so much. Jerry, thank you again. Buffy Bebe, thank you. Renee, thank you so much for the membership gift. Boom, boom. Mountain, thank you so much. Zyrup, thank you so much. Nazeto, thank you so much for the Aka Super Boom Boom. I'm proud to say I graduated college before serendipity. Thank you for being my idol rat from the end of high school up until college. Through the ups and downs, thanks to you and the brats and the hololive community, I was able to achieve my dreams. Congratulations! Yeah, thank you so much. Tigger's Japanese name was Toranosuke. That's crazy. Pokkore-san, ありがとうございます。ゴロと一緒にみんなでコーヒーを飲む配信は多分このチャンネルだけだと思う。次はゴロが出るときはコーヒーおかわりタイムでお願いします。死んじゃう。さすがに僕にもさ、あれほどのカフェインを飲んだらさすがに死んじゃう。Oh my god, speaking of caffeine, yesterday, so funny, we all stumbled into the studio like way too early. Way earlier than I think anyone of us has woken up in a very long time. And I was armed with my coffee. And then Koseki Biju, I don't think Narissa drank coffee. I think she seemed fine. But Koseki Biju was like, oh, so tired. And she was like, coffee? It wasn't pre-recorded, no, it was live. And then Iris stumbles in and she's like, oh, I actually think I might need caffeine, but not coffee. And I was like, you want caffeine, but not coffee? And I was like, do you want a Red Bull? And she was like, no, but maybe like a tea. And I'm like, you weak ass. The way she said it, she was like, oh, I need caffeine, man. But like, maybe like tea. I'm like, what? Bro. Tea. So weak. It's like being like, oh, I want something spicy today, you know? Can you put a little extra pepper on my omelet? Same vibe. Anyway. Thank you so much for watching today, everyone. Tomorrow is a membership stream. Looking forward to that. And for everyone else, I will see you guys next week for stream and cover release. Thank you so much for the support. I will see you guys soon. Get voice pack if interested. Android pre-order should, I think, maybe perhaps still be available. I'm not sure. Check it out! Is there anything else? I don't remember. Just check things. Radio event! Oh, yes. For everyone who's interested, 今週の金曜日ですね、なんと、17日金曜日の夜の23時にラッキーフェス FM に出演することになりましたので、僕の初ラジオ出演よろしくお願いします。Yes, I'll be appearing in a radio event on the 17th at 11 p.m. JST. Yes.
Yes. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Don't forget your Horodori truck will be in New York today. It is? Damn. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. I want to see too. Thank you, guys. Anyway, that's it for today. I'm gonna go make some food. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I will see you guys. I'll see members Rat Pack tomorrow, and I'll see everyone next week for more Weekend Rat. Bye-bye.
안녕. 짠해. 싸우다.